So good morning folks from the live stream. We're here in London Southend, just about ready to push back.
And ground, cockpit.
Go ahead, Captain.
We're all set to go up here. We've been cleared to push and start at your discretion.
Roger that, ready for push. Power and air are clear, doors closed. We are ready for pushback. Release parking brake, please.
Okay, parking brake is off, cleared to push.
So this morning we're heading to Corfu from London Southend. We're just about to get pushing
Brakes off,
start.
here we go.
Aviation, good morning, welcome to the live stream. Great to have you join us. So just get engine number 2 started. Flight time for this morning's flight to Corfu is in the region of 2 hours and 49 minutes. Our route will take us down through Europe, through Belgium, down across into Germany, then over Switzerland and Austria, passing down over Italy, down toward the island of Corfu. So it should be pretty good. You've been waiting since then? I don't think you could have, because it wasn't scheduled. Sam, good morning to you, mate. Welcome aboard. Spitfire F100, good morning to you, mate. Welcome aboard. We're just about to start our taxi to runway 05 here at Southend. It's engine number 1 starting now. Lovely. And funnily enough, we have a company Ryanair 737-800 flown by Mr. Aviation guy who we flew with to Bilbao the other day, and he's actually just about to arrive back from Bilbao as we're about to depart. So this could be fun. Right, generators are on. Maybe you can come off. Yeah, I didn't do one yesterday though, you see. There you go. Matteo, bonjour, monsieur. Good morning, sir. Flight control check, checked. Recall, clear. Yeah, doing well, thanks, doing well. Just ticking along, so can't complain. Southend traffic, Ryanair 2709, taxiing holding point runway 05, holding point Charlie. Before takeoff checklist. Alright, let's have a look. Config checked, recall clear, flight controls checked, flaps 5, green light. So we're in for flaps 5. You're on your way to Los Angeles, very nice. You work at 3? Ah, no worries, mate. I don't know if we'll be streaming the return though, so we'll see how it goes. Do I have a job on YouTube? I wouldn't call YouTube a job, I would call it an interest or a hobby. But yes, as a matter of fact, I don't have another job. I have many other jobs. Okay, and let's have a look. Start switches. Continuous, MCP set, transponder TARA, landing strobe lights are on.
Southend traffic, runway 63 by November established. ILS runway 05, 5 miles.
And Southend traffic, Ryanair 2709, holding short, runway 05, holding point Charlie 1. Right, so we've got flaps 5, stab trim check, takeoff briefing is reviewed, cabin is secure. Cabin crew, seats for departure. Start switches, MCP, transponder, landing and strobe lights, just waiting for the landing and strobe lights, and with the landing traffic we'll backtrack, line up and wait. No, I'll be doing the return today, Sam. I will be doing the return. I'm just not sure whether I'll necessarily live stream it. So it will be done today. Tomorrow we've got another flight. In fact, we've got 4. Tomorrow's live stream is going to be quite long because we're flying to 2 destinations. So stay tuned for that. Don't forget to leave a like on the live stream, folks. We've got 9 people watching. The likes really do help the live stream, so hit the thumbs up if you like it, that'd be much appreciated. So our company traffic, Ryanair 737-800 is just about to land on runway 05 here. Southend traffic, Ryanair 2709 behind the landing company 737-800 will be backtracking runway 05 via Charlie. Looks good, that coming down through the mist. Aye, so as I say, we'll be flying to 2 destinations, including one of them at least with this Ryanair 737-800. Mr. Aviation Guy will be flying with him at some point, so we'll see how it goes. Southend traffic, Ryanair 2709, backtracking 05.
Southend traffic, Ryanair 63 by November, vacating Bravo.
Tomorrow I'm not too sure yet, Sam. We'll find out. Very nice landing there by Mr. Aviation Guy, very nice indeed. Landing from where we flew to the other day, Bilbao. Hey! Nope, no flights to or from Newcastle. The flights we do tomorrow will be to and from Southend, so we'll be doing a couple of sectors, and you'll find out tonight. I will be scheduling the live stream tonight. You'll find out where we'll be flying to, and as I say, it's going to be a long day of flying tomorrow. It's probably likely to start late morning to early afternoon and then finish in the late evening, so yeah, stay tuned. Southend traffic, Ryanair 2709, departing runway 05, direct dettling after departure, maintaining 3000. %, checked. You love long streams. Not everyone loves them. Some people don't. Right, power set checked. 80 knots checked. Here we go.
V1.
V1.
Rotate. V2.
Positive rip. Hero. Ryanair. Low fares. Be simple. Yep, you've stolen my phrase right there. Right turn direct to Dettling. Delta Echo Tango. No ATC, no. Flight today is about 2 hours 49 minutes. Flaps up, speed checked. There we go. Right, I'm just checking to make sure there's no traffic we're going to come into conflict with. And actually it looks pretty good, so let's continue. Climbing to 37,000 feet, direct to just heading toward Dover. Approaching the transition altitude. It is quite a right-hand turn, and the thing is with the departure, because London City, honestly, because London Southend crosses over Southend. Oh my goodness, I haven't had my coffee yet. Because London Southend departures cross over the inbounds to, say, London City, and also you've got a mixture of the ones into Heathrow, which typically pass above, and then as you head further south, you've got the Gatwick arrivals too. It all kind of intersects around one space, and so that space can become quite crowded at times. But it's one of the fun parts of flying in and out of the London airspace, really. Luca Pauls, hello. Dzień dobry, hello. Oh, you're joking. That is awful, Matteo. Awful. Just leaving Southend behind. Southend on City. I believe I'm correct in saying that Southend is technically still recognised as a town instead of a city, even though to me it's a lot bigger than any towns I know. Right, 10,000 feet. There we go. Can have my cup of coffee now. Land lights off. Start switches, seatbelt signs are off. After takeoff checklist. Let's get the right one. After takeoff checklist, air conditioning and pressurization. Checked and set. Start switches off. landing gear up and off, auto brake off, flaps up, no lights, altimeter set to standard. After takeoff checklist, oops, after takeoff checklist is complete. So our first part of the route at the moment just takes us down through the English Channel, direct to Dover, which is where we're heading to now, and crossing the English Channel there, cross down into Belgium, and then pretty much a straight route down to Corfu. It's quite a while since I flew to Corfu, and the approach there is quite fun. Been having a look at the weather, just trying to work out which approach we can expect down there, but yeah, it should be good. Make a Discord server, not with the live streams, no, so unfortunately not. Might see a contrail. Oh, there it is. Just up there is an Emirates 777-200. He's flying from Heathrow to Dubai, Emirates 42, very nice 200 series, I do like that. Yeah, the airport on the left hand side, Sam, that is Manston International Airport, and I went to Manston Airport. It's one of the only ones which is still there in Kent, and I went there in 2013 or 14, and it was just after it was closed, and there were loads of protests about reopening the airport, as for everyone down there, they're well south of London, and so, you know, getting there is, well, let's just say having your own airport on your doorstep is easier than having to travel. I think that fact stands to reason. But anyway, there was a lot of protests about it reopening. KLM used to fly there about 2 or 3 times daily with their Fokker 70s and Embraer 190s. British Airways did training flights at Manston Airport with the Airbus A380. So it's quite a big airport, but unfortunately in terms of its passenger numbers, it never did that well. So it was closed, but there are talks about reopening it. So we'll have to see how it goes, but there's plenty of potential there for the future. Do I like drawn aircraft? Oh yes, I love drawing aircraft, oh yes. Absolutely. EI-GSG, I've never heard of them. Never heard of them, so I'll have to have a look upon that. still here. I'm just having a look on my laptop. What's my favourite aircraft to draw? That's a really good question, actually. Yeah, I love drawing aircraft. I've got drawings going back to, back to when I was 5. I've got loads and loads of drawings of aircraft. Favourite one to draw? I used to love drawing. Now, bearing in mind, these were never real aircraft. I used to love drawing the imaginary Fly Braathens Regional Airlines, Embraer 190s or Airbus A220s. I used to love drawing the Airbus A220 or, the C series. Yeah, I always enjoyed kind of sketching stuff like that. In fact, what I used to do years ago, I had a whole load of Lego models. So I had built my own Lego model fleet of Airbus A220s C series, and I used to take the tails off the Lego City models. They used to do like a police helicopter. So I would take the tail off the police helicopter, I would get a sticker, and I would colour in the sticker the livery of Braathens Regional Airlines. So you've got a nice green, nice blue, nice yellow, and I would colour it the exact same way, and then I would put it onto the tail of these Lego City aircraft, and so I would have my own fleet of like Airbus A220s, and they all had the exact same tail with like the rainbow colours and everything, which I absolutely loved. And yeah, it used to be great fun. I had my own airports which I'd made out of pallets and different bits and bobs. So I'd have one airport at the top of the garden, I'd have another one in the stable shed, I'd have another airport at the other side of the sheep pens, and yeah, we'd just make up my own airports and fly my fleet from this place, point A to point B, and yeah, it was great fun. It was great fun. JoshBosh.uk, good morning, mate. Just eating breakfast, fantastic. Well, I've just had my breakfast as well, mate. I've just had a nice bowl of shreddies. So, how are things where you are? How is everything ticking over? And please don't tell me that you're having pancakes and bacon, because if you are having pancakes and bacon, then that's awful. Tiago, good morning, hello, welcome to the live stream. Yeah, Matteo, to be honest with you, mate, I don't draw stuff like... I love sketching and drawing, but I'm not going to say I'm fantastic at it. I enjoy it. But yeah, I think it just keeps your mind active, and yeah, it's good to show a degree of creativity as well. So yeah, it's good. So we're just about to pass over the Belgian border. This is the point. Actually, do you know what? Just thinking about it, Josh, you're having pancakes, if you're having pancakes. You're eating sausages, eggs, gotcha, okay, well, you're not having pancakes. But anyway, seeing as we're passing over the Belgian border, now would be a really mint time, just to have some Belgian waffles. Some nice, toasted Belgian waffles. That would be lovely. That would be really nice. You like to draw the 737-800? I do enjoy drawing the 737-800. I can't... The one thing I can't quite manage when I'm drawing the 737-800 is the nose. I find that a little difficult, and also the winglet. I really struggle with that. I can manage the tail and the fuselage and sketching all that, but the rest of it I just find a little bit tricky. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Have I ever? Yes, I have indeed. let's have a look. So this contrail, just for those of you who just joined us, that contrail directly ahead of us is an Emirates 777-200, and he's flying to Dubai from London Heathrow. Don't get you started on Belgian waffles. Oh man, I flew with Brussels Airlines last month from Bromma to Brussels and Brussels Edinburgh, and oh, the Belgian waffle on board. I mean, obviously it's not like proper Belgian waffles, but it's the closest thing you're going to get, and it was beautiful. It was really, really nice. Oh, Spitfire, burnt crumpets. Oh mate, I feel for you. I love Belgian waffles. Burnt crumpets, so the thing is, I'm a bit funny about crumpets, but I actually like crumpets when they're almost burnt, but not quite, when they're just crisp. And then you get them in the toaster, stick them in for 3-4 minutes, whatever, get them nice and crisp, and then put a nice bit of mature cheese on, and stick them under a nice hot grill for about 5 minutes, if that, and just let the cheese soak into all those holes, and it's just, oh, lovely, absolutely lovely. Oh, I do like crumpets. Ah, you struggle on the nose as well. It's a funny part of it. I think the Emirates 777 that was ahead of us has either exploded in mid-air or has disconnected. Because he was there, he's now disappeared. Yeah, so this is space control. Oh dear. Marmite. What is it with everyone in Marmite at the moment? Everyone seems to be eating Marmite. Oh man. I don't know if you've had it, Josh, but a new thing they've got over here, at least, I noticed it in the shop the other day. You've never tried cheese on crumpets? Oh my goodness, you've not lived. You have not lived if you've not tried it. Oh, that is shocking. Absolutely shocking. Let's see. Yeah, you've got just crumpets with a nice mature cheese. If you have it with mild cheese or all that, to me it just doesn't have the kind of... If you're a cheese person, if you do like cheese, then it's lovely. Oh, you're doing them right now in your toaster? Oh dear. Oh dear, Matteo. Oh dear. Yeah, congratulations on 200. Well done. Lost his trail or lost his tail? Which is it to be, Sam? It's got to be one of them. He's either lost his trail or he's lost his tail. Do you know, I honestly cannot stand Marmite. I just cannot. Something new that started here is Marmite and peanut butter. And yeah, as I say, I seen it in the shops last week and was looking at it thinking, what on earth, Marmite and peanut butter? I love peanut butter, but Marmite, no. That's a sign we're approaching our cruising altitude. Really? You can't stand peanut butter? Oh my goodness. Dear me. God, we'll find out all sorts this morning. Who said morning live streams were boring? Another lover of Marmite. Oh dear, guys. I'm going to have to cut the live stream now. Sorry. Ah, well, you see, I quite like Iron Brew. But, aye. Let's make it simple. Every butter's lovely. Lovely. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm not sure necessarily everybody would agree with that. Deary me. Yeah, I've got to say I do like it. Actually, I've had it, to be honest, Josh, I've had it nearly 3 or 4 different ways, and each time I found it equally as disgusting. I just did not. It doesn't go with my taste buds well at all. To be honest, it's a bit like licorice all sorts, right? Right, there's maybe a couple in there which I'll tolerate. I'll eat them. I'll swallow them. Job done. But the rest of the licorice all sorts, no, I just don't like them. If I'm ever looking for something, to eat, last thing it would be them. And yet for some people, it's like the be-all and end-all of everything. Oh, I've got to have a bag of licorice all sorts. It's like, that's just not. But that's the beauty of everyone being unique. We all have different tastes, different likes, all sorts. So yeah, I love Iron Brew. I quite often have it. To be honest with you, Lucasade's okay, but it has different stuff. But they have they have changed the formula, and it'll never beat the original recipe. But it still has that nice taste. I do like it. Yeah, that's funny. Very aptly described, Sam. Very aptly described. And on that bombshell. Oh dear. It's now whether it's in a jar or a tub. Do you know what, folks? It's been nice talking to you. I'm going to have my cup of coffee now. Oh dear. Whoever would have thought we could have caused World War III over Marmite and peanut butter? Sheesh. Making you hungry, Matteo. It's making my stomach churn. I don't know about yours. What is my favourite food? That is a very good question. Now, I'm quite a foodie person. Anything goes pretty much for me. Now it depends what you mean as your favourite food, because I could then go through lists of cake, snack, sweets, main meal, sandwich, pies. The list just goes on and on and on. So it's one of those never-ending questions. I am quite partial to Polish cuisine. It's something some of my friends from there introduced to me when I was about 9 or 10, and ever since I was young I've always enjoyed that kind of food. There's so many different varieties, as there are in other countries too, but I've always found the Polish side of things, food-wise, there's always, or Eastern European for that matter, even in Ukraine, when I was in Ukraine in December, their food as well was just lovely. So I do like Eastern European cuisine quite a bit. In the UK though, can't beat a good sandwich, good sausage roll, a nice Scotch pie, and I mean a nice homemade Scotch pie, a nice bit of steak and gravy, in a nice pastry, pie pastry. Or even, I don't know if anyone's had it, but oh, is it the Tin Man's? The Tin Man's pasty. Tin Man's pasty is quite a unique one to Cornwall. In Cornwall they have a pasty, which I think it's the Tin Man's or the Pitman's pasty. Half of it is Cornish and the other half is apple. And so you eat one side of the pasty and you've got a lovely Cornish pasty, and it's beautiful, really, really nice. You get to the divider of the pasty in the middle, and then the other half you have apple pie. And so it's the perfect combination, because I quite like sweet and sour and stuff like that, and sweet and savoury. And to me, it's perfect because it's in a pie. You've got savoury and you've got your sweet all in one. It is just beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Yes, I know. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't eat black pudding, so no, that's not not for me. £10 bottle of HP yogurt. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. I've got to say, if I have a bacon sarnie or a sausage sarnie, I always just like a bit of red sauce. Can it beat a little bit of tomato sauce? But oh yeah. Rhubarb. Actually, Josh, someone did a rhubarb and custard pie. I think it was designed. Oh, it was made in the same way as, you know, the circular Scotch pasties that you can get. It was made the same as that, but they had half in with rhubarb, which was sweet. It wasn't bitter, and the other half was custard. So you had just the perfect combination. I never tried it, but it looked immense. I am hungry as well, Smith. I am not going to lie. Oh dear. Yeah, exactly. I mean, look outside. It's bright. It's blue sky. It's sunshine. It's we're at 37,000 feet, heading to Greece. You know what's not to enjoy about talking about food? Don't forget to leave a like on the live stream, folks. Like I said before, it really does help. Said before, tomorrow we're going to be doing a fairly long live stream. Not entirely sure what time we'll be starting. It'll probably be before 12 o'clock or round about then. And if you keep an eye out on my YouTube channel tonight, you should see that I'll schedule it later on. So we'll be doing two flights tomorrow, which will be good. Spicy Jamaican. Ah, nice. See, I'm not a massive HP fan either. I like barbecue sauce. Like my barbecue sauce, like my red sauce. Yeah, I do like those too, but it's beauty of things is that there's always plenty of choice, plenty of variety. You're joking. I've had that happen a couple of times too on the transatlantic flights. When I used to do it with Norwegian, one of the times the route took us toward Iceland, then across toward Greenland, and it was exactly the same. It was just overcast all the time. Yeah, that's true. I hadn't thought of that, Josh. That's quite a good point with regard to what you have in choice-wise over there. Yeah. Close proximity and everything plays a huge factor, huge role in that as well. Do I like spicy food? Yeah, I don't like mild kind of spicy food. Not, I wouldn't say it's top of my favourites list by any means. Estimated time of arrival is in 2 hours and 8 minutes. We'll be landing, oh dear, just after 1:15, roughly about then. Alright, nice one, very nice. Any way to get motion blur in FSX? Oh, I wouldn't know about that. Unfortunately, no, that's a bit outside what I know, I'm afraid, sorry. Ah, you're going to grab a Madeleine. You see, reach for the Madeleines and you'll find the cake. Even though they are such. And those hot sauce packs. Not bad, not bad. Let's see. Jalapenos, oh no, jalapenos, far too hot for me. Hot noodles, gotta be, oh, it's gotta be chicken. Yeah, it's gotta be the chicken one. Hey, they do a barbecue one, yeah, that's right. It's like barbecue steak or something like that, I forget now, but I just like pot noodles, to be honest. Even the spicy ones I do like. ones a couple ones, but yeah, they're not my favourite. But we just got the fuel light. That's the centre tank empty. Yeah, no worries, Matteo. It's only 11:15 here in the UK, so still got another hour to go till lunch. Aberdeen, good morning mate, welcome to Livestream. How are you doing? We're just cruising at 37,000 feet, heading down to Corfu, and we've got 2 hours till we land, so just trotting along at the moment. No ATC as of yet either. Not to worry. Still half. Oh dear. Oh well, that's to be expected. Did they? Ah, okay. See, a whole load of Iberia A330s, I think two of them, 3 of them, and an A350. Oh, excuse me. were heading across to China yesterday. Matteo, nope, not heard of it. No, I'm just gonna have a look, see what it is. Oh, never. There's a lot. A400, nice. I think that'll be one of the rescue flights because I saw Logan Air was doing some repatriation ones for some of the oil rig workers, because obviously they would have been flying home with Wizz Air or Air Baltic, and so I think Logan Air's operated a couple of those repatriation ones. But it's interesting. That'd be good. That Q400. Just a pity. This is the annoying thing though, is that when we get good movements, it's not like, oh, just pop down the airport. You know, it's like. That actually looks really nice, Matthew. That looks really, really nice. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. It looks a bit like lasagna to me, yeah. What are the ingredients? Yeah, it is very, very similar to lasagna, apart from the actual. There's not so much in the way of pastry as such, or layers. You've got 400 grams of mincemeat, puree, onions, garlic cloves, tomatoes, flour, Provence herbs, egg yolk, parmesan, butter, grated cheese, salt and pepper. So yeah, it looks very nice. It looks very, very nice. Yeah, I do like any frequent Ryanair fly will tell you never order Ryanair pizza, because if you expect it, you're definitely not going to get it. So no, it's not the nicest. But of their actual menu, I've always found it pretty good, to be honest. My favourite is lasagna. I try and get a foot. Ah, well, that's alright. You're fortunate having a view then. Oh, Sam, I've just seen you comment here. Oh, I love pork pies. You cannot beat a nice pork pie with a bit of mature cheese and pickle. Cannot beat it. I always have the lasagna on Ryanair. I've got to say, it's one of the few things which, probably in the last year, I've probably had nearly 10 or 12 lasagnas with. But yeah, I do love lasagna. See, I'm a bit clever. I'm not a bit clever. Sorry, Tiago, but I actually buy M&Ms before I fly, because the M&Ms at the airport are overpriced. The ones on the aircraft are extortionate. Whereas if you go to, well, in the UK anyway, if you go to likes of a Tesco's, Morrison's, or Londis or something, you can. Londis not so much, but you can typically get like 2 bags for half the price. So for the same price, in some cases, that you will pay for a bag, or a bag and a half, or 2 bags of M&Ms at the airport or on the plane, I can buy 4 or 5 bags at the shop. So I do that. So yeah. That's fair enough. 2409. No worries, mate. Yep, I'm the same, Aberdeen. I like to go to Morrison's, go before 10 o'clock in the evening, get all of the reduced stuff, and I can go away with a packet of sandwiches, or a bag of crisps, or cakes, whatever, and it'll cost me like less than £2 or £3 for my lunch and everything. So, on the other hand, if I do have an extra tenner or something, you know, some free cash, then I will go for the meal deal. I do like the Ryanair meal deal, and I just find you do get a decent enough service. So yeah. Oh yes, Aberdeen, I've just seen the lot -8. It's Sierra Papa Echo Quebec India. Flight level 240, lot 7235. And he's about 20-25 minutes away now, so not too far to go. Imagine flying that route from Warsaw to Aberdeen in a -8. That's got to be grueling. That has got to be so... I wouldn't like to be the pilot who's given that route. Oh, here you go. We've loaded the -8 up. Where are you going? Oh, you're going to Aberdeen. I mean, in the 7.3, that route is about 2 hours, 2 hours and 10, 2 hours and 15. In fact, I'm sure Wizz Air used to do it. In some cases, Wizz Air used to do 1 hour and 50 if the wind was in the right direction, but yeah, I would not fancy that. Is it really pricey? No, not really, because if you I've flown with many other airlines, mate, and quite honestly, I flew with Brussels Airlines to Brussels and then to Edinburgh, and just for a simple sandwich you were talking nearly €6.50, and you've got €6.50 for a sandwich, then you've got your drink, and then you've got your cake on top of that. Whereas €10 with Ryanair gets you a hot meal, lasagna, a snack, Pringles, croissant, whichever you prefer, and a hot drink, tea, coffee, whatever. With Brussels, I found it was quite expensive. I think the cheapest one I've found, British Airways too. I didn't find British Airways particularly cheap either. EasyJet is probably next within price range, but I didn't find their choice was as good. I found with EasyJet it was more a case of you know, sandwiches and stuff, which, to be honest, okay, sandwiches are fine, but I prefer like something like lasagna, you know, or chicken tikka masala, just something, a meal, you know. I think that's the key thing. Even if you do think, oh, it's a bit pricey, you are getting a meal as such, you know. Just trying to think. Yeah, you would with the... Imagine that for 3 hours. No, I wouldn't fancy it. But yeah, I think the next best one was probably Ukrainian International Airlines. They were very good price-wise. I mean, for next to nothing, you could get a sandwich or anything. You couldn't on the flight I was on because it was domestic, but they were just fantastic, really good price-wise. Oh yeah, we've all done that, mate. Yeah, well, I try not to buy anything. To be honest, I've started buying more stuff in the last year or two, purely for the convenience side of things. I typically just take snacks and a bottle of water and stuff which, if say I'm plane spotting, I like to make sure that I've got enough supplies and enough food so that as soon as I land, I don't have to go to a shop. I want to make sure that as soon as I land wherever I'm going, whether it was Stockholm last month, whether it was Rome, Vienna, I just want to get off the plane and go straight to the nearest spot to film, and make sure that I've got at least, at best, a bottle of water, 2 sandwiches, some crisps, some snacks, sweets, cereal bars, all sorts, just to make sure that I will have the endurance, because of it, to continue playing spotting all day. I'm not one of these, I cannot stand it when I go away with people and you land in, say, Dublin or wherever, and then the next thing, oh, I just need to go to H. Smith, oh, I just need to get some, oh, I just need to do this, I like to be prepared, so I'm literally making the most of my time, not just hanging around. So yeah. Racing's not, I love pain au chocolat, or pain au raisin, they're lovely, absolutely lovely. What should you draw next? Let's have a look. Here's a good one, here's a good one. There's a good one. Try drawing that one, 2409, the Dassault Mercury. Mark, good morning, mate. The thing was, I didn't actually schedule. I didn't schedule this live stream. I just did it. So yeah. Being funny, I don't need to do a hard landing. If you go into my virtual Ryanair checklist. If you look at my virtual Ryanair landings checklist, there's over 160, I think, 160 different live streams that you can look at different hard landings from. So yeah, I always take a reusable. It annoys me slightly when I go to, and it's very seldom this happens, but when I go to an airport where they won't let you fill your water bottle up. The only airport where this has happened to me was in Kiev, when I flew to Kiev, and they kind of looked at me and were like, no, if you want water, you buy a bottle. And I was like, well, I'm happy to buy a cup of coffee if you'll then go and top my water bottle up. But the gentleman was not prepared to do that, so yeah. Corfu, yes, that's the one. You see, I don't do that, Sam. See, if I take a change with me, it's a very light change. So I'm a very light traveller. I cannot take tons and tons of. Even if I go away for 3-4 days, I'm not going to be taking a pair of trousers for each day, or a top for each day, or a t-shirt or anything like that. I'll just take exactly what I need, and it'll just stay in the case and come with me when I go spotting. I'm not going to waste time kind of hanging about. But aye. Yeah, that's true, I suppose. Yeah, I suppose on that point, yeah. Thing is, most of the airports I go to, the movements are fairly low, if you know what I mean. And so I just like to get filming from day one. Most of my trips are short day to 2 day trips, sometimes 3. And so I like to maximise this time. I went to Corfu with Jet 2, nice one, aviation, very nice. How are you doing? Good to see you. Let's have a look. I know who you mean there, aye. Right, plane spotting, Ringway, hello, welcome aboard, mate. You never did. Well, we have considerably fewer viewers, but, you know, you're all a good bunch, so it's always nice to have you, Did I see it? No, I didn't. Yeah, Newcastle's nearly an hour away from me, so, you know, it's not like I can just pop down or anything, unfortunately, but, yeah. Thingy suppose. Not me. I do not support any football club at all. No. None whatsoever. And if I was to support one, it definitely wouldn't be Newcastle. This'll come as a shock to some, but I did used to be a little bit into football, but it was a brief flirtation with the Gunners. So yeah, definitely not the lads in black and white. Put it that way. Yeah, no worries, Matteo, see you shortly. Ah, right, fair enough. Just got no interest in it, you know, no different. Everyone else has different interests. I personally prefer Formula 1, so, you know, that's an interest of mine. You know, can it be a bit of motorsport, but again, that's not everyone else's interest, so everyone has different interests, thankfully. Why would you support Newcastle Aviation 101? Yeah, it's just turned in on final now, just reaching a total flight time of 3 hours. He's been airborne now for 3 hours and about to land at Aberdeen. That's crazy. Yeah, well, that's because you're from there, you see. I'm not. And I've never claimed to be. So there you go. don't want to know that, Matteo. You don't want to know that. Dear. Sure is Reiner. Certainly is the one and only. This is the funny thing about makes me laugh about Newcastle, and it's like the story that keeps on giving. The amount of times over the years, I can remember in 2011 filming. Was it 2011? Or was it 2000? Either way, and there was talk at the time, oh, they're going to be bought out, this is going to happen, that's going to happen. 2014, oh, this plane's coming in, and you know, this, that and the other, and they're going to be bought out. Next thing, oh, the Saudis have bought them, and this, that and the other, and then the next time was last year or the year before, there was a Logan Air charter. It might have been bringing in the new buyers for it, and this, that and the other. And one of the videos I did even got into a couple of the cheap papers, put it that way, and it was like, really folks, like they're just planes bringing people in. Whether anyone has any interest in doing a deal are two totally different things, but for years it's just been a running theme. Oh, they're going to get a new buyer, and even on the news yesterday on Look North, I was just having tea, and then they might be very close to a deal. Where have I heard that before? How many times now? Hey, dear. Good news, we have ATC waiting for us in Corfu. Yay! It has been, Mark. It's like, I mean, even the Dubai Air Wing 747, which came in, you know, it brings them in for the shoot that they do every year, and the fly into Newcastle either on that or a 737 BBJ Boeing business jet, and yeah, exactly, Sam. They're never going to come to Newcastle. Why? Because no one's ever going to buy it. There you go. And and it's like every time I see the Dubai out, oh, the other one, Q80 C17. Everyone was convinced, oh, the Q8 C17 has got someone important on board, and it's like, the pilots and the loadmaster, maybe. Apart from that, less kept in a crate, not a chance. But it's a recurrent story. It's a funny one. For some reason, the ATIS for Corfu showed an ILS approach runway 34. We don't have an ILS approach for runway 34. There's no information in the charts of an ILS. There's no information in our flight management system of an ILS. So An aeroplane just passing on our left-hand side there. Well, they were. Come on, where is it? There it is. Is it? Oh no, maybe they've passed beneath us. Yeah. Just seen the Q400, nice one, very nice. just say we're very pleased to have you all, folks all on board this afternoon. We're commencing our descent now into Corfu. Expected time of arrival is in approximately 15 minutes' time. The temperature down in Corfu is a pleasant, well, I say pleasant. It's currently 19 degrees Celsius down there, a few clouds at 3,500 feet. Other than that, light winds from the west, looking rather pleasant down there in Corfu. As I say, expected time of arrival is in approximately 15 minutes. Meanwhile, we ask that you sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the flight. Right, so we're just passing 14,000 feet now. Cabin crew, 10 minutes to landing. Let's get down on the ground. American accent, I think you're hearing things, mate. Right, MSA, let's get that done. Mark, good afternoon, sir. Good of you to join us on this flight today. Right, the MSA. We'll do the return after landing, however it won't be live streamed, unfortunately. ATC. No, there's no ATC, folks. Don't be under any illusions. There is no ATC at all. I would love it if we had ATC, but there is none. There was a controller who logged on when we were en route, but he's disconnected since. So sadly, there's nobody there apart from me. And I'm sure you're all bored of listening to me. So. No, we did have ATC. We had ATC whilst we were in cruise. Excuse me. The ATC though was for us landing here in Corfu, but that ATC is logged offline, so we've not had any ATC for this entire flight, which is really unusual. Really, really unusual. Okay, let's go for the approach. Cabin crew, seats for landing. Matteo, honestly, mate. Dear. I've got things I need to do this afternoon. I've got different things I need to catch up on. So. Ah, the YouTube. Perfect timing, mate. Welcome on board. We're just about to land in Corfu. Yeah, the clouds are great. Some really, really nice ones. Yeah, okay, there's a challenge for you. We've already... we'll be there tomorrow. Yeah. We're already at 25 likes, so... We're 26 now. Crumbs, if we get another 4, then I will have to do the live stream for the return, so... oh dear. Me and my big mouth. Right, we're doing a circling approach to land on runway 16, folks. Slight change to the plan as we've got visual with the airfield at 12, so we're just going to deviate slightly to the left and then come in for an approach. Oh crumbs, we've just hit 30 likes, great. Oh dear, that's us doing the return then. Okay, thank you everyone. Well, that's us doing the return then. Oh, that's cheating. That is cheating. Okay, we'll up the ante at 200 likes then, shall we? Oh dear. I think we're a little high for this approach. We just got caught in one of the downdrafts. Just there, right? We're just gonna perform a quick missed approach. Nope, no bank angle there because we're well within limits. Right. I seem to be getting a quick updraft every time, even with very little throttle. It's funny that.
Plus 100.
Corfu traffic, Ryanair 2309.
Minimums.
Final runway 16.
Sync rate.
$50, $40, $30, $20, $10.
Woo! Well, that was fun. That was great fun. Well, ladies and gents, welcome to Corfu. Thanks very much, YouTube. Cheers, mate. NCL Spotter, thank you very much for that, mate. That's much appreciated. It's very, very kind of you. Thank you. Oh, we only just managed that there. That was verging on the possibility of having to go around again. That was quite interesting. Now we're going to have to get off the runway pretty quickly because there's another plane coming in to land, I think. There's another plane coming in, so we're going to have to get off the runway fairly quick. Thanks Mark, thanks everyone. Spitfire, cheers guys. The YouTube, thanks for giving us all day feeling. Yeah, well, we always try, mate. We always try. Cheers, Sam. Thanks, mate. Right, let's vacate the runway. 2 hours, 46 minutes, and we've landed nearly 9 minutes late. Not very good at all, is it? Not very good at all. Yeah, no, well, I've just become one of those 10%, haven't I? I've just become one of those 10%. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Let me just double check the parking position. Right, so we're wanting to face... Let me get this right. So that one, and face... Ah, okay, I get it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Corfu. Cabin crew, disarm, slides and doors for arrival. Well, we'd better head back to sunny Southend then. Oh yeah, really enjoyed that. It was good fun. So we'll be departing in about 20 minutes time, folks. Let's have a look. Oh, thank you very much, Spitfire F1. I'll buy a jar of Marmite. Oh my goodness, I'm going to have to at that rate now. Oh, thank you very much, mate. That's very, very kind. Thank you to both you and Newcastle Spotter. Really, no, it's not that. It's the thought that counts, and I appreciate both of you. It's very, very kind of you both. Thank you. Right, we'll file the flight plan and get ready to head back to Southend. Let's get the fuel and everything on board first. So, fuel-wise, right, so on the way back we've got 11,733 kilos of fuel. Payload we've got 62.3, which gives us a full passenger load of 170 passengers. Lovely. Gross weight 74.0. Now I'm sure you, for those of you who've watched before, you'll know that whenever I go to an airport I like to do a little bit of plane spotting. And on VATSIM it is no different. So we are going to watch in a second, once I've written these times down. We're going to watch an Aegean A320 or an Olympic, which one is it? We're going to watch a Olympic -8 land here in Corfu in just a minute, so that's going to be fun. I think it's a -8-100 as well. No, it means a lot, Spitfire 100. Thank you very much, mate. It's you know, it does go a long way. It, you know, really means a lot. Thank you. Right, let's have a look. So, the Olympic -8. Here he is. Just about to land in... Corfu. For some reason he's got a Flybe registration, Golf Echo Charlie Oscar Echo. Can it work that one out? Yeah, he's a bit like me. He's got his landing gear down nice and early, ready for the approach. He's actually trying to see where is Corfu in relation. Oh no, he's over Corfu. Stupid me. Just generating the flight plan at the moment, folks. No, I appreciate that a lot, Sam. Thank you, mate. comes this dash 8 into land. Oh, this is looking spicy. Sitting on a car roof, sheesh. Oh, he's coming in low, isn't he? Dear me. Dear me, that was low and slow. Even for a crash 8. It's as bad as my approaches. Oh dear. Well, he's landed. He's landed, you can't say he hasn't done that. Oh, look at how slow he's vacating off the runway. Come on, move. You're in an Olympic dash 8. Come on, hurry up. I could walk quicker. You're fixing your approaches. Yeah, I think you could try fixing landing speeds and all sorts of other things, but approaches could be one of them. It is. I mean, look at the speed he's coming off at. I mean, this is just pitiful. He's flying a crash 8, so don't ask what he's doing. He might suddenly go berserk and decide to take off. I hope he parks next to us. I'd be very pleased if he parked next to us, but it's looking unlikely. Let's go back to Scotland. Here, here, here. Oh dear. Oh, please don't park there. Come on, come a little bit further forward. No, he's parking there. Yeah, he's parking there. Unbelievable. Oh well. Bye, dash 8. Turn your funny spinny things off. There we go. Just going to quickly disconnect, reconnect with our new call sign. So we've got 8 minutes to go till yeah, Southend, not Scotland. We've got 7 minutes to go. Pardon me, till we need to get the old engine started. I see a plane going overhead. Let's see what it is. I think it's a... what is it? It's a Tommyson. Ah, Tommyson. Tango Alpha Whiskey Sierra, and he's going right over the top of us. That's cool. And we're just down below, parked right underneath. That's cool. Refueling is complete. Pleased to announce, refueling is complete. So I'll do a quick pre-flight briefing. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Welcome aboard this Ryanair flight from Corfu back to London, Southend. This is your Captain Jonathan Winton speaking. Our flight today is in the region of 2 hours and 54 minutes. Our route takes us to the west of Albania, heading north, northwest up toward Italy, passing just to the west of Venice. Should have some nice views on the left hand side of Italy as we pass overhead. Continuing up through Italy, just to the east of Milan, through Switzerland, right over Zurich. Maybe some nice views of Lake Geneva on the left hand side. Making a left turn into France, passing up toward Paris, beginning our descent over the English Channel, also passing over Amiens, and just to the west of Calais, and yeah, should be pretty much straight in. For now though, we ask that you sit back, pay special attention to the safety demonstration as is about to be performed by our cabin crew. This is for your safety and the safety of those around you. For now though, sit back, relax and enjoy this flight. I know it's 2E, but still always be Thompson to me. They might have changed the name, but they can never change the face. 6,000. We're taking a really heavily derated takeoff, but yeah. Have I ever seen anyone sat on a car roof at Newcastle Airport? Yes, many times. Especially when we've had rare movements and stuff in. There's been quite a fair few I've seen over the years. Also, just wanted to say one thing. I know we might have 2 channel members who are listening in at the moment. To those of our channel members who are wanting to see today's video, which will go public later this evening, for our channel members, it's available to watch in the community tab on my channel. So if you want to see what today's video is, you can go in the community tab if you're a channel member and you can see today's video there. But for the rest of you who are waiting for it to be published, it should be published about 5 o'clock in theory. It's a nice little feature that from YouTube. I quite like that. Right, let's have a look. April. Right, that'll do there. That'll do there. Plans for a new Italian restaurant. That sounds nice. Ah, the Working Men's Club. Nice. More professional than a real PA. Yeah, I try to include less of the you know, and just say it as it is. Do you set throttles via toga switch or just manual? So Mark, for takeoff, it's very, very simple. Let me just explain this to you. Basically, we have our toga switch, which is this little black switch here. So that's our toga switch. What this does, you see the little green dash. Now, what we can do is we could just set the thrust manually up to that green line. What we do though is we increase it up to 40%, so up to the number 4. Make sure that the thrust is stabilised on both engines, both left and right. We then hit the toga switch, that little black switch, and that automatically sets the thrust and brings it up from 40 up to that green line, and it stabilises at that green line and doesn't go above it. The benefit of that... Yeah, no worries, Sam, I know you've got work this afternoon, mate. Take care, we'll speak to you later on. Take care. So yeah, the thrust sets up to those green lines, and then once it's at there, it doesn't move unless we reject the takeoff. Otherwise we disconnect auto throttle and basically just full reverse thrust, so that's the benefit of the Toga switch. Right, we're pretty much ready for push and start, folks, so I bet I get a shift on. Olga departure. I forgot to set the departure. Oops. Olga to November. Race. Olga to Bravo. Erase. Olga to Delta. Erase. Okay, it's going to be one of those then. We'll take that one. Take off 09. Take off speeds deleted. We'll set. Okay, closing the doors on the airstairs. The ground power unit can be disconnected. I hope that basically explained it. It's pretty simple really, but it works well. Okay, starting engine 2 to 1, starting engine number 2. Oh, we've got an EasyJet who's soon to land here as well, that'll be cool. Fuel it. Good start on engine number 2, starting engine number 1. Good start on engine number 1 and number 2. APU can come off, start switches continuous, back and circuit fans are auto. Flight control check. Full left, full right. There we go. Recall, clear. Okay, so still just waiting for flaps 5. Corfu traffic, Ryanair 2710, taxiing holding point, runway 16. I know, 2049, it's one of my, 2409, that's one of my favourite sounds as well. CFM 56 spooling up. Before takeoff checklist. So config checked, recall clear, flight controls checked, flaps 5, green light checked. Stab trim 5.2, required 5.2 set, takeoff briefing reviewed, cabin secure. Cabin crew, seats for departure. Start switches continuous, main control panel set, transponder TARA, landing and strobe lights. Lining and strobe lights are on. Before takeoff checklist is complete. Lining up runway 15. Correction. Lining up runway 16. Corfu traffic, Ryanair 2710 departing runway 16. Power 7. knots checked.
V1.
V1.
V2.
Plane fly, good afternoon, mate. good to have you on board. We've just departed Corfu. Slight deviation from the departure, just with a circle overhead Corfu. There's the beautiful island there just on the left. That's a beautiful view overlooking Corfu. Really, really nice. Oh, typical. It was quite a fun departure, that. Takeoff checklist, air conditioning and pressurization. Checked and set, start switches off, landing gear up and off, auto brake off, no lights, flaps up, correction, auto brake off, flaps up, no lights, altimeter is set standard. After takeoff checklist is complete. Climb flight level 360. know we've just departed Corfu plane flight, so we're 3 hours and 30 minutes into the flight now. And due to popular demand, we're now live streaming the return sector, even though we were just going to live stream the one going there. So yeah, we're now heading back to Southend, and we'll be landing. Excuse me. We'll be landing at 4:50. So we'll be landing in about another 2 hours and 47 minutes. What's everyone's favourite airline? Oh, that's rhetorical. Oh, you flew with Air 2000. That's cool. That's going back a while. Dear me, I think I've got a model of an Air 2000 somewhere. Dear me. For me, it's got to be Ryanair and probably, I would say, Brussels Airlines. Yeah, I'd say Ryanair and Brussels Airlines definitely. Mr. Aviation Guy, hello mate. Hello, how you doing mate? Good to see you. We've just landed, just been and landed in Corfu. We weren't going to be live streaming the return sector, but due to popular demand we have, so we're now heading back to Southend and should be landing in 2 hours and 40 minutes. A lot of you will probably remember, but we did the flight the other day to Bilbao, and with Mr. Aviation Guy. He was our company Ryanair aircraft who was flying along with us, and tomorrow we're going to fly to Bucharest. So tomorrow we're going to fly to Bucharest and then probably Dublin I'll be doing anyway in the evening, so probably be going there tomorrow if time allows, so hopefully so. Air Koryo the Yoga Tube. North Korean hospitality at its finest. You meant KLM, yeah, whatever. Oh dear, that's a good one, Yota, that's a good one. Where is the place, here, this is a good question, where's the place you most want to fly on Flight Sim that you haven't flown to before? That is a great question. I think it would have to be somewhere in, probably either in South America or North America. Well, correction, so it would be probably either somewhere in North Canada, or somewhere down in South America. I quite like a lot of the Pacific airports as well, you know, some of the ones that you have dotted around in the islands. Does one particular airport stand out though that I can think of off the top of my head? I'm just trying to think. Let me think. There's not one airport. Is it Hudson Bay, where the 737-200s fly up to Hudson Bay, I think it is, where you've just got a gravel strip. That would be a cool one to fly to. That would definitely be a cool one to go to. What about yourself? What if any of you were given a choice that you wanted to fly to any particular airport, one that you haven't flown to, which would it be? It's a good question. I like that. Even trying to think in Europe, there's some airports as well that I still haven't, flown to. Malta is your adopted daughter. Right. Now that's a good one with Air Malta. I have a lot of, as you know, plane flight. I have a lot of family connections to Malta as well. So Air Malta I've always liked and I've always rated, but I do have that bias there, that underlying family connection. So I can't really say Air Malta if I'm honest, because the question was what was the question? Yeah, what's everyone's favourite airline? And for me, Ryanair, because I fly with them a lot, and I've always had consistently good crews, nearly 100 flights now. So I kind of feel like, even though they mightn't be everyone's cup of tea, I've always found the service good, friendly, the crew's always helpful and friendly. Even just going and seeing the captain and first officer, if time allows, always accommodating. And you do get some exceptional one-off cases where they go that extra mile. And Brussels Airlines I flew with for the first time last month, and they were a complete surprise, because I would categorise them in the kind of low-cost category, you might say, and yet they offer a really decent flight at a really decent price. Great on-board menu, that's all lovely, but in terms of the airline itself, the cabin crew were just exceptional. And initially, when I flew from Stockholm to Brussels, I initially thought, oh, maybe it's just a one-off. Maybe I've gotten a good flight and a good crew. And they were just so good. And then we flew the same day from Brussels to Edinburgh in the evening, and the crew was just as fantastic, so accommodating and kind, and just generally cheery and smiling, happy, and it just made a really good first impression. 2 flights in the same day with 2 different crews, and it just made me feel at home. Some airlines in the past I've flown with, and you just, I don't know, it just leaves a first impression. Sometimes first impressions are key, aren't they? Amsterdam to St Martin. Ooh, that would be a good one. Yeah, we've never done a proper flight to St Martin, never. Oh, that would be a good flight, that would be really good. I've flown to St Martin quite a few times. That is one of the ones. I used to do a lot of flying in the Caribbean in the Twin Otter. So I did have the fly Tampa, I think it was the Antilles and... was it the Antilles scenery? But anyway, that included all of the small airstrips, and I had the St Martin scenery as well. I used to love flying the Twin Otter over there, it was fantastic. Especially into likes of Saba and St Barths, and it was really good. But if there was anywhere where I would say I'd love to do some flying, it would definitely be Northern Canada in a 737-200, all the little airports around there. I think I've barely touched Canada in flight sim, even just if I was doing some more for flying fly, I would typically go there. So yeah, there's loads and loads of different places, and even places like Bolivia. There's loads of airports there in Bolivia and South America, Argentina as well, where you look at the airports and wow, some of them are amazing where the approaches and stuff go. Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be really good. That'd be really good. I need to have a look at that scenery actually, the ones you recommended before. I do need to check them out. It turns out that scenery for Bucharest, the LROP scenery, I've already had that installed as it happens. So we're all good for scenery once we eventually do get to Bucharest. So on that side of things, we're all good. Well, that's the key, isn't it? I mean, the way things are going, one day they're talking about, oh, the lockdown's going to finish, you know, soon. I think we all hope it finishes soon. You know, obviously we've got to take the necessary precautions before then and just do what we're told. But at the same time, I mean, it's only been a month really though, hasn't it? And yet it feels like it's been forever. It really does. I've never flown with Southwest, Matteo. Never flown with Southwest. Never flown with the USA. I know that, oh man, Bristol Cardiff Airport. He's a fellow YouTuber, and you've probably seen some of his videos at some point. He's a good friend of mine, and Mr. Aviation guy. He's flown on Southwest, I believe. I think it was when he went across there to do some of his hour building the other year, not last year, 2018, and yeah, I'm sure he flew with them and he found they were pretty okay from what he told us. No different to Ryanair other than you get a couple extra perks, like I think it was nuts at the time before they withdrew them. So there's lots of good airlines. There's lots of good airlines. How'd you live stream properly? Because every time you try it says you're not eligible. Well, I think you can only live stream on YouTube. You can only live stream on YouTube if you have a minimum of 1,000 subscribers. So you need to have at least 1,000 before you're eligible to live stream. I know that one of my mates who films a lot of stuff at some of our local airfields, he has the same problem. He has all of the equipment, and he has some really, really good equipment. He's spent hundreds on it compared to what I have. And yet he has under 1,000 subscribers. I think he has under 100. And so for that reason, he's not eligible for it either. So yeah, all I can say is the only way you'll be able to live stream is just keep building your channel, build your channel up. Get that interest, find something you enjoy that you can keep doing repetitively. It might sound daft, but just get something where you can really focus on and you know a good period of time can pass where you can continue making videos that you're interested in, that hopefully other people will find interesting, and that's the key really. It's just keeping at it really. Oh, you're flying with them after you fly with Virgin Atlantic? Nice. Los Angeles to Phoenix. Very nice. Very nice. I hope, mate, that when you go across when you go across to the States, I look forward to all of these trip reports, mind. Because is it a Virgin Atlantic hang on, let me get it right. Is it an A350 you're going on, and a Dreamliner, or a Dreamliner and then an A350? Because those trip reports would be amazing to see. That'd be really, really good. That's a good goal. Hopefully by the end of 2020. That's definitely a good goal. Let's have a quick browse outside the aircraft. We've got traffic passing to our left-hand side. Who is it? Air France A320. Where are we? Should be able to see us from here. Are we above him? No. I hope it does change to the A350, mate. I hope it changes, because that would be one awesome one to get on board. Well, that's us cruising up the... Where are we? It's us cruising up the Adriatic Sea. To our left over here we've got Italy. To the right we've got Croatia, Bosnia and Herzegovina, Montenegro, and Albania is just behind us on the right hand side. Looks like we might possibly get a little bit of ATC from Milan, I think. Looks like Milan's come online, so hopefully if he... How long's he been on? He's been on 17 minutes, so we might get a bit of Italiano ATC. Wunderbar. Pilots. Oh, what a story. Right, let's get a little bit of our information for the arrival sorted. So we will be landing ILS 05, so course heading is 0054. those horrible looping arrivals, which takes us around the coast of Kent and then down into Southend. So I hope London's not online, because if London's not online, I will be taking a shortcut. Flight TV. Lufthansa A330, very nice. Very nice. Oh, you're lucky to actually see something overhead. No worries, mate, we'll speak to you later on. You take care, and hopefully we'll get I've just realised I haven't responded to your message, mate. I'll just get a response to that, and hopefully we'll get a flight sorted soon. That would be great, but take care, mate. We'll see you later. Right folks, I am going to go and get a drink and something to eat, so I will be right back.
contact garage requesting 30 minutes ready for that, please. Approval, thank you. We'll go back to requested.
Milano radar, ciao, Ryanair 2710, flight level 360.
710 Milano, ciao, radar contact, continuous flight.
Continue 2710. Woohoo! We have ATC! Hey! Mark, am I using real-time weather? Yes, I'm using Active Sky, which does a very good job of weather, real world weather.
Tango Milano, ciao, radar contact, you are cleared on the Nix, so 1 Romeo arrival, expect item 012, when ready, descent at level 150. Agreed to Nix, 1 Romeo arrival, when ready, descent at level 150, control 872. Milano Control, buongiorno, this is Lufthansa 153, inbound if map and in final 380 with you. Lufthansa 153 Milano, ciao, squawk 5433. 5403 for Lufthansa 153. 153 negative 5433. Roger that, 5433 for 153. Squawk 5453. Squawk 5453. Lufthansa 153 Milano, you are radar contact, proceed direct Breno and continue 380. Lufthansa 153 Milano. Lufthansa 153. Okay, direct the plane now. For Lufthansa 1. Foxtrot is maintaining flight level 180 inbound B. Kilo Foxtrot, we are channel kilo över 300. Continue capping flight level 300, Austrian 1 kilo Foxtrot. Delta 105, push starts approved, QH1020. Special approved, QH1020, Delta 105. Understand, 1 kilo Fox, tuning on 1 to 3 decimal 8, bye-bye. 1 to 2 decimal 8, Austria 1 kilo Fox. 775 heavy, off the push, ready to taxi. Delta 175, the taxi notified to Whiskey Bravo 35 via Yankee Intro. Multiple Whiskey Bravo via Yankee Intro, 35 left, Delta 175 heavy.
Hello Alan, welcome to Livestream, good to have you mate. We're at 41 likes on the live stream, and as everyone, I don't know if everyone heard in my previous comment, if we reach 50 likes by the time we get to our top of descent into Southend, or at least in the landing, I'll play the Ryanair jingle when we land. So if we can reach 50 likes by the time we get to top descent, I'll play the Ryanair jingle. We're at 41 amazingly, so it's been a cracking live stream, folks. Thank you all very much for joining. So we're now just approaching the Alps, just in the north of Italy, and cruising altitude 36,000 feet. We'll be landing in Southend in 1 hour and 30 minutes. Correction, 1 hour and 40 minutes. Still got a little way to go. Still got, oh, I said we're at 41, we're at 43 now, so 7 more likes. And, woof, dearie me. We've had loads of support all from the way from this morning till this afternoon. It's been brilliant. It's been really, really good. So what's everyone up to today? It's Thursday. Thank you very much, Alan. Alan is one of our channel members, and Alan, I don't know if you've seen, mate, but on the community tab, today's video, which will be going public later tonight, you can now watch that. That's available to watch. It's just a short one from Manchester, but I hope you'll enjoy it, mate. But that's available for members only, so that includes you. Thanks, mate. So we'll be doing a live stream tomorrow, folks, and I've just got the itinerary for the live stream tomorrow all sorted. It's going to be slightly different. We were supposed to be flying to Bucharest, but we've had to change plan. So instead of flying to Bucharest, we've got a slightly different schedule. You'll see that schedule when I schedule the live stream later on. So keep an eye out for that tomorrow.
Delta 175, you'll be at 40, that's for running 2 left, to 0 degrees, 7 knots. Come here, going 35 west now, Delta 155.
Southend 9 is on Delta request inside Alpha Romeo Golf Alpha X-ray.
Jet 97 Delta, that's not in my airspace, you can continue direct ballot if you want.
Yeah, direct ballot. Southend 9 is on Delta. 972 kan hysa the flight sound signal. It is fast, it's a Portugal 872.
Heavy, 1,700 for 5,000.
Delta 175 heavy, could you have level 300?
Level 300, Delta 175 heavy.
And Portugal 872, turn right heading 085, clear LS 12, descend 2,500 feet. Right heading 085, please approach heavy 1 and descend 2,500 feet at Portugal 872.
Mark, that is very, very kind of you, mate. Thank you so much. That is very kind. Thank you, mate. That's really, really kind.
Douglas 97 Delta, Unicom 1 to this one is right.
Unicom 1 to the red, have a good day.
Okay, right. Delta 175 able, let's direct now.
Direct out to the Delta 975.
Thank you very much, mate. Again, it's really, really, really appreciated. We've had some really generous support today from everyone. It's been really kind. I'll make sure that I'll dedicate those bag of chips to you, mate. Honestly, I'll get your name written on. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Say we'll have another live stream tomorrow. I'll schedule that for you all later on, and we're hopefully going to be joined by quite a few others. So it should be good fun.
29 Quebec, with you, flight level 360. Relation Quebec, Milano Tower, that contact, continuous flight. Continuous flight, line 29 Quebec.
You kind of have good chips with a nice decent amount of salt and vinegar. That's a fact, man. Definitely. No worries, Matteo. We'll speak to you in a moment, mate. Yeah, I don't know why. Do you know what? It's really weird, but I've been, I've taken on an extra job just to try and keep us ticking over at the moment, and I've been working sort of like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. And yeah, even though I'm working, I still feel 10 times more hungry, and yeah, I'm doing less physically.
Tango, you are clear. Traction contact tower 120.5. Tower 120.5. Bye-bye.
It's really weird. I'm not doing as much physically. I'm not going to the airport. I'm not walking half as much as I used to. You know, I get out for a daily walk and that, but that's pretty much it. Did all the gardening yesterday, cleaned up, and yeah, even though I'm just trying to keep busy, I always feel hungry. It's ridiculous. Really bad. It's way out.
Good afternoon. Ryanair 908 Juliet Mike. Request clean flight to Pescara, flight level 290.
Ryanair 908 Juliet Mike, ciao, you are here to the beautiful Pescara with Tobib 5 power departure, low 5 brow transition, initial time 5,000 feet, squawk 5464.
Ryanair 908 Juliet Mike, clearing to destination via 2V5 Papa, initial climb 5,000 feet, squawk 5464, runway 828.
Is my correct? Just to go back the low 5 brow transition.
Milano, ciao, Ride 6 Papa Bravo, passing 3 for touching 60
6 Bravo, Milano, ciao, radar contact, your left level 3605.
left level 36, Ride 6 Papa Bravo.
710, Unicom 1278, bye-bye.
Oh, sorry, 122 decimal right at 2710. Cheers, bye. Oh man, I didn't say what I wanted to. Man, I wanted to say I got caught off there by ATC. I wanted to say grazie mille Milano. Ciao ciao. Ah well, not to worry. Right, that's us passed through Milan's airspace, folks. So ATC is off for a little bit. I am going to go and get another drink, so I will be right back. I'm going to try and not eat anything. I said try, doesn't mean I won't. So I will be right back, folks. I'll just speak to you in a minute. Okay folks, I'm back on voice everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Well folks, I said earlier in the live stream, if we hit 50 by, let me see, where did I say? I said it earlier, if we hit 50 likes by the time we begin our descent, then we will play the Ryanair jingle. Unfortunately, we've just come up short. We had 46, 47, 48, and then we've dropped down to 46. Ah, dear. But it was so close, folks. It was so close. We're going to be descending in 3 minutes. So, in 3 minutes' time, we will begin our descent into London Southend. Because of all the effort you've all made, I might, just play it anyway. It was just a little challenge. But thank you to everyone who supported the live stream today. It's been fantastic, everyone. We've been live now for nearly 6 hours, 5 hours, 53 minutes. Plain Flight TV and Alan Scott, hello to our 2 channel sponsors. Good afternoon to you both. I hope you're both doing fantastic. Everyone collectively, great support. Everyone, thank you very much. So, landing on runway 05 at London Southend. Expecting a touchdown in approximately 30 minutes time from now, so we've got another 31 minutes to run. And we do have some ATC online, so it should be good. You need another one, Matteo. I'm not surprised after all that, mate. Well, good effort though, good effort. That was really, really good. Right folks, we're about to commence our descent. thanks very much, Bladefly. Nothing lost yet. 40. I know we nearly had 49 as well. Crazy. Not to worry, folks. Really, really good effort. Thames, good afternoon, Ryanair 2710, information Delta, descending passing 280.
Ryanair 2710, hello Thames, direct no expected to the island approach, runway 05 at Southend, lead Oxford heading 320 degrees.
Great, thanks. Vectors for the ILS approach, runway 05, leave Oxford heading 320 degrees, Ryanair 2710. Lovely jubilee. Hey, we're going to get a straightened approach, folks! Woohoo! Can I do a typical Ryanair landing? Absolutely. And folks, just for all your support and everything, do you know what? It's been great. We'll play that jingle regardless. We mightn't have hit 50 likes, but who cares? It was great fun. Really good fun. Got a nice little thing on social media and everything, and here in the chat. It was a really nice effort. Thank you all very much. Absolutely, Plain Flight TV. You've got it in the bag, mate. You've summed it up perfectly. In fact, actually, the live stream is just going to go quiet 1 sec, folks. I do need to actually make sure I've got it ready.
Ryanair 2710, descend flight level 100.
Descend flight level 100 right now, 2710. Jonathan White's going back to Corfu. That's true, mate. That is very true. Right, now we're getting vectors. This is cool. I like this. I like this. Right, we've got the charts and everything ready. The cabin is ready. Passengers, are you ready to land? Okay. Absolutely, I do. Absolutely. Alright, we're almost catching up with our descent as well, which is great. So, just about where we need to be. Cabin crew, 10 minutes to landing, 10 minutes.
Right now, 2710, descent to altitude 6,000 feet. The QNH is 1015, and you have 36 miles.
That's great, thanks. 6,01015, right at 2710. Oh, you'll get there though. You will get there, mate. Absolutely. I'm just amazed how, even with the channel for the last few years, you know, just the way it's grown and so on. Amazingly, I was just reading the other day some old comments from nearly 7-8 years ago, and for some bizarre reason, YouTube hadn't registered that I responded to them at the time, and I was just reading back through them and thinking, wow, it's amazing. 7 years ago I was saying thank you because the channel had reached, you know, 100 subscribers at the time, and you know, now we're talking nearly 100 times that, and it still amazes me. I never get to a point where I think, oh great, you know, look at me. It just, the support's amazing, whether I'm doing a live stream like this or, you know, putting a Blade Spot compilation up from somewhere I filmed, or it's yeah, it's always appreciated.
Cushion by 2710, turn left, heading 290 degrees, descent altitude 3,000 feet.
290 degrees, 3,000 feet, thanks, 2710. That's appreciated, Alan. That's really, really appreciated. Thanks. And plane flight as well. Thanks, guys. Well, as I say, we'll be doing another live stream tomorrow from late morning, early afternoon, right the way through to the evening. We've got a full day with plenty on, so be sure to join then. It'll be great to see as many of you then as we have today. It's been fantastic. Spitfire, right
heading 320 degrees.
Right heading 320 degrees right now, 2712. That'll be great to see you there. Plane flight Spitfire of 100 and Matteo, fantastic. Look forward to seeing you all then.
Ryanair 2710, turn right heading 010 degrees and establish localizer 05 to safe line.
010 degrees when established with localizer descent to glide, thanks, 2710. Okay, that's us fully established on the ILS. Ryanair 2710 fully established, ILS 05.
Ryanair 2710, roger, 05, you clear to land, between 080 degrees, 7 knots.
05, clear to land, thanks, Ryanair 2710. Cabin crew, seats for landing.
$2,500.
1,000. Plus 100. Minimums.
Landing.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Ryanair 2710 vacated Bravo.
Ryanair 2710, roger, taxi Alpha Stand 8.
Alpha Stand 8, thanks Ryanair 2710. Well, I did promise.
Thank you for flying Ryanair. Last year, over 90% of our flights arrived on time. We hope you enjoyed yours, and we look forward to welcoming you on board again soon. Ryanair. Low fares, made simple.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain and the crew is delighted to welcome you to London Southend. 6 minutes ahead of schedule. Can we kindly ask though that you please remain seated with your seatbelts fastened until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the captain has switched off the fastened seatbelt signs. On behalf of your captain and the crew, it's been a pleasure to have you on board this afternoon's flight back here to London Southend. If you're here on holiday, we hope you have a pleasant stay here. If you're returning home, we hope you have a pleasant onward journey. On behalf of all of us, thanks for choosing Ryanair, and we look forward to seeing you on board again soon. There we go, that's the big hair dryers turned off. Well, hey, welcome, welcome, welcome. That was great. Right, we better get the auxiliary power unit turned off. It's been great having you all join. It's been really good. Right, let's cabin crew disarm the slides and doors for arrival. Opening the doors, there we go. Hope you all enjoyed that. Well, it's been fantastic everyone. once again, thank you to everyone for watching, and we will be live again tomorrow, so stay tuned for all of that. And more destinations await us tomorrow. 2 sectors, one to a nice Spanish island, another one across to Island. So stay tuned. Livestream will be scheduled from tonight, folks. Till I see you tomorrow though, take care, stay safe at home, and don't do too much. Thanks again to everyone who's joined, especially those of our channel sponsors, Alan, Plane Flight TV, and also Josh Bosch before. So thank you very much for joining. It's great to have yous on board, and really adds to the chat and everything. And also to those who donated today, you know, it really goes a long way, and it really is appreciated. So thank you very much. But till tomorrow, folks, take care, stay safe, stay at home, and we'll see you tomorrow. Take care. Bye bye.